carve their souls into their swords.
So my talisman led me to you.
You say something?
Battle 1. Fight!
Ready? Huh?
Weak!
What?
Resolve! You're mine! You led! Resolve! You're mine! Not impressed! You're mine!
I won't lose.
Farewell!
Battle 2. Fight!
You're mine!
What?
Divine Mind!
Ready?
Roaring Wind! You're mine!
I got this. Heard some? See ya! Starts now!
You're mine! Not bad.
Ready?
Time's up! Hurting yet?
Not yet.
Battle 3. Fight!
Crumble! Not impressed! You're mine! I'll seal you!
Just for you.
Hey!
There you go!
Say! It's over!
There you go! Idiot.
You're open!
See ya! Heard some? I won't lose.
Battle 4. Fight!
What? I won't lose. Huh?
You're mine!
Wretched.
Divine Mind! You're open!
See ya!
Victory will be mine! I'll cut you down!
There you go!
My soul burns with purpose! Fly! I promise, you will not be forgotten.
Now, the noble wolves carve their souls into their swords.
Do not hold back. However, I will.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ever forward! Take this! Take this! Back off! Scarlet Flame! Going somewhere! Ever forward! I must endure. Here you go! Scarlet Sword! Scarlet Sword! Deploy! It's over! Battle 4. Fight! Descend! Feel my might! Swords! Try this! You're weak! KO! Separate! It's over! I'm so final battle! Fight! Take it! Get out! Of my sight! Deploy! Come on! Mercy! It will hurt! Hard! Take this! Unless you want to die, give it up.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Hello, humans. How goes it today? I bumped my webcam yesterday and now I don't know where it was. That's fine. Jorosa with the follow. Hello, thank you. How are you? Oh, sorry, La Rosa. I'm sorry. It looked like a J on my screen. I know. I first follow of the day and I already messed it up. I messed it up. Labbing the Solomel. The Solomel. Why? Why? Who labs trash characters? Am I right? Kappa. So why would I ever lab X? Get fucked. He's not trash. He's not trash. He's just well, he's overrated. I'll tell you that much. People think Zaslamel is like a god. He very much is not. Hey Zedd boy. Hey Nox boy. Not even Zeddy boy, I just get Zedd boy. That's wow. I feel so dismissed. Twixie messaging me on Twitter. Oh, sure. The 6AA and 6AB, you can GI them both. Fun fact. What are we doing? That's a great question. That is a great question. I got through everything I wanted to yesterday. Seems like Twixie might want to play. I didn't know he still played this game. I thought he was done and moved on. So I guess I'll end up running into an Ivy at some point. Other than that, not sure. Just waiting for the homies in the YouTube and Twitch chat. Oh yeah, YouTube, Twitch, YouTube, your neighbors now. Better not lose. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Twixie. In the past, our connection has been pretty dumpster fire, so that's why I'm kind of spooked. But to be fair, I know that when he streamed, his connection would kind of go to shit, but he did it anyway. So as long as he's not streaming, we might be alright. I don't know. What should I do? Down this delicious handcrafted latte. That's top of the priorities. Top of my list. Yeah. I will try to find games. It's so hard for me though.
Let's do this.
Soul of John Wah.
I'm ready.
My characters match if it's creation.
Let's do this. I'm ready.
Oh, they can. Nice. I guess the game wouldn't really be able to recognize that they're the same costume. Cool. Oh boy. True. Yo, Scoot. Can you keep up? Who asked? Who asked? Not much here, sir. That's something I've never tried. I'm gonna try that if I get a game. I'm gonna see if they respect me enough to go, spin. The mix. The mix. There could be merit to that. Silly combo. Rather, silly sequence of attacks. Run around with Gui. Alright, well let's get a game first, shall we? I had one on there for the poke, but it's way too hard because of guts. Like, look at that. One damage. 0 damage. Look at that. A pixel. A pixel. Tira? Yeah, I play Tira. Look, at this stage in my content creation, if I only knew Xianghua, that's really sad. Or rather, if I could only give advice on Xianghua, that would be tragic. Well, what's kind of got you held up with Tira? Because it's a pretty vague question. Anything. Hey, LaBelle. Best emote ever. Dumpster fire. Yep. If we ever get a match, there'll be situations to use it, as sure. Neutral as a whole, combos, etc. Well, combos are just a matter of learning the optimals and practicing, right? But it's funny you mentioned that with Tira. With Tira, you generally have two trains of thought, maybe 3, right? The first being, you have, let me just get out of queue real quick and go to record. The first train of thought is, okay, I want to go for mood swaps. And so Tira, as you probably know, jumps between 2 different moods, and once she amasses 9 swaps, she gets a state called Gloomy Coda, which is just Gloomy Soul Charge. Now, technically and objectively speaking, it's not a great game plan. Because you have to get... Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then you finally have Coda. So it takes forever. You get 2 natural swaps per game. You get it at 30% health. Actually, I wonder if that automatically swaps Tira. Let's find out. It does. Oh man, what an easier way to practice gloomy stuff. Ha! The more you know. So she gets a free swap at 30%. And I believe it's 5%. Yep, 5%. So that's 2 right there just for losing or going low HP, right? Anyway. With Jolly, your options are either go for damage and Oki, or go for a mood swap. And for Gloomy, your options are traditionally go for excuse me. Go for damage versus or damage and mood swap, or less damage and no risk to mood swap. So you kind of have to weigh your options. I'll give you an example, okay? So Gloomy Tira, let's go 30%. There we are. Gloomy Tira, you have boom, boom, boom. That's technically optimal damage. The problem is there are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 3 possible chances you could swap, but more than likely 2. I say possible because, let me elaborate on that point. If you're sort of above the 30% threshold, like so, and you do 4A, like that, you could still mood swap. So you have to keep an eye on your health bar too, when you're comboing with Tira. Anywho, so this is optimal, but you can mood swap at the end, which is arguably good, arguably bad, depends on what the game situation is. Or you could go for this, which has no chance of mood swap, but it's very, very comparable damage. Right? So those are sort of your decisions to make when you're comboing with this character. Likewise with Jolly. With Jolly, it's like, okay, say you land a 6-6 B up close. You could 4K, right? Like that. And then boom. Thanks, Destro. Catch you later, homie. Boom. 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 Right, the list kind of goes on, but either way, you can try to force a mood swap here. And if you do get a mood swap, then you can try to go again, like this. Again, there were 3 chances to swap in that one combo. Okay, now if it did swap again... Oops, sorry. Anyway, or you could just do like, right, 6BB, or I don't remember the combo off that weird route, but for 3B you can headbutt if you're really, really close to let them fall like that, or you stay in Jolly with this option, right? So it's kind of up to you. So I guess that's something to consider when you're comboing with this character, is do you want to swap or do you not want to swap? And what are you gaining or losing for doing so? Is the swap after an opponent survives the CE guaranteed? Yeah, even if they die to the CE. If you're talking about the Jolly CE, you always get the swap. Like that. HP swaps, yeah. Yeah, I would hope that it would be in a Tira guide somewhere, but maybe not. changes. Yes, so that's 1 CE, and on regular hit, it does very little damage. Actually, yeah. Let me show you. No tier guides. I know of like 2, but they're kind of outdated. So 70 damage, not that bad, but not that good. The standard, yeah, she has. The standard is about 75 to 80 damage. So Tira Jolly doing 70 is quite low. And you can see we're super far away, and now we're in Gloomy. Now Gloomy actually wants to be a lot closer to the opponent than Jolly, so it's actually quite a counterintuitive CE. And it's best used as a whiff punish or after a lethal hit. Whereas if you were to get like a 3B, instead of doing this for 74 and no pressure, a lot of people opt to use Soul Attack instead for 50 into a mix-up, which I messed up. Sorry. Like that. Because then on hit you get the headbanger mix-up. Haha. Hey Vile. Which also switches? Yes. So Soul Attack will also switch. On hit, like that. And if you hold it, you go into Jessoft of Madness, I think it's called. This, the headbanger, which of course has a chance to swap as well. Now here's the cool thing about this. Whether it swaps or not, you still get a lethal hit. Because even if I swap to Gloomy here and then I use it again and I don't swap, my first hit is still gonna lethal hit. So, like so. Because it's the first attack you're using out of the Jolly or Gloomy swap state. It's sort of the lethal hit condition, sorta. It is the lethal hit condition for these moves. So you can see here, triggers upon hitting opponent immediately after personality change. That's what that means. And so the Soul Attack sort of gives you this mix. So if you swap to Gloomy here and not back to Jolly, right, like that, and then the full meal deal, I'm pretty sure, is this. I might mess it up. Yeah, so you swap to Jolly there. Yeah. You get my point. Soul Attack? Yeah, 236. It's under guard attack, or not guard attacks, excuse me, gauge attacks right here. So anywho, that's sort of like a bit on the combos and what you have to consider. Neutral, it depends on what version of Jolly, what version of Tira you're in. So you'll notice right away that I'll use 2P side Tira. You'll notice right away that Jolly's back movement, even just the raw back step or even the back step cancel, and even the back walk, is a lot faster. Look at that. Okay. Is a lot faster than Gloomy. Now Gloomy's is still good, the back walk, but the back step doesn't go quite as far. It's still good, like, don't get me wrong, it's still good, but it's just not quite on the level of Jolly Tira. Okay, so her movement takes a little bit of a hit in Gloomy, and the difference between the two styles is, notice how she's actually holding the ring. She kind of holds it on her body, whereas Jolly holds it off of her body. This just sort of implies that a lot of the moves that Gloomy Tira uses puts herself closer to the opponent or her hitbox in harm's way. Think like Cassandra, how she's always just going forward at you. Whereas Jolly Tira oftentimes will be away from the blade, right? So, the blade always has a longer hitbox, as you can see here. than Tira herself. Okay. Whereas in Gloomy, all those moves I just did, 3B, ring around her neck, 6A is probably one of the less hitbox options, but 6B, I thrust myself forward, 1B, I thrust myself forward, right? Even like 6K, I thrust myself forward. So she's all about kind of going forward in Gloomy, and Jolly's all about kind of going backwards. So they really do have like two different play styles with underlying tones of the same thing. Some moves stay the same across both forms. For example, 2A. Oh, she's in. There we go. 2A, right? 2K. Full crouch 3A. Wall rising K. All these moves stay the same across the character. Some moves have the same function, but they do different things. So 1K is more of a range poke with decent pushback. Or 1B, rather. And then for Gloomy, it's the same thing, except it's more of a slight gap closer, if you will. Tend to do, yeah, that's true. That's true. Gloomy just overall does more damage. Yep. In terms of neutral, though, so that difference aside, neutral with Jolly Tira, it's a lot about whiff punishment and good movement. And if you want to have, if you want to have a pressured offense, then a lot of it has to do with what we call or what I call stagger pressure, or staggering your strings. There we go. And so that's moves like 6B. Oh. 6B, right? 6B has a B follow-up and a K follow-up, and it has fairly good range, right? So you can sort of pressure with this move. Backstep, backstep, 6B, backstep, 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 6BB. Things like that. That's a play. A lot of people will opt to just sort of keep a lot of distance. Everything they do is with the goal of just keeping you away. The reason why I say whiff punish with Jolly is because Jolly doesn't really get anything off her pokes. Like, look at this. 16 damage. Right? Or... Right? Or... It's just not... It's just not really there. 10 damage. That's awful, for the record. Like, that's awful. Her 2K, while it does tech crouch a lot of stuff, as in sometimes mids, it is a vertical. So that's not good either. Some 2Ks are horizontal, some are vertical, but the fact it's vertical for Tira doesn't really do her any favors. Her throw game is relatively weak. The front throw is not the best. Can ring out. And the back throw is okay, but it's Jolly Tira. She's not going to do much with this Oki pressure. Oki meaning the opponent is on the ground and I am in an advantageous position. Where are you normally looking for your switches? If you're playing a ranged game? On a whiff punish. So that's the other thing. Plays with their food. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a good point. So the only moves that swap from Jolly to Gloomy, that without bar, because with meter it's obviously CE and soul attack as we established, and there's a couple moves in soul charge too. But in order to get your swaps as Jolly, you have to somehow hit or combo into triple B, 4K, or use the ring. And I'm pretty sure off the top of my head that that's everything. So that's a pretty short list. Oh, and this move too, but we don't talk about this move. That's a pretty short list. And so one way that Jolly Tiras will like to try to force boot swaps is by taunting, believe it or not. Because the taunt on Tira has a chance to swap just like that. Okay. And so if you're ever playing against a decent ranked Tira who is aware of this, in Jolly they'll tend to do this. Until you finally bite and let them finish it. So it's super common tactic, and it's actually really, it's not a meme either. Like, it's not easy to deal with that. The reason why it's not easy to deal with that is when you're in taunt, you can buffer any direction you want. Hey, Stevo. Hey. 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 Right? So it can get really annoying and it forces the opponent to want to make a decision. But what you do is you go, hey, bam. Hey, bam. Hey, bam. Hey, bam. Right? Or you want to swing a high? Bam. Right? Yeah. Alexander Dennison, how are you? So yeah, that's how you'll go from Jolly to Gloomy, believe it or not, quite a bit. The other way is you can get a block punish with your headbutt, because headbutt here is 12 frames. The universally fastest move in the game. Oh, we're good. We're just going over some Tira stuff. I'm good though. Now, as you can see, if I don't get the swap as Jolly, I kind of reel back and say owie, and I do a bit of self-damage. And I'm pretty sure that, yeah, this is minus on hit if you don't get the swap. If you do get the swap, you can see there, I do actually swap to Gloomy. Now, when you swap to Gloomy here, I'm pretty sure what you get changes depending on whether it was hit or counter hit. So it can be a little tricky to confirm with Tira. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is what you get off of just a raw hit swap. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So that's one way to do it. The other way you can do it is, of course, by comboing into headbutt, which should be things like 2-2A. Tira Harley Quinn? No. Right, like that. And then, if this hits, you can get some pretty nice damage. Oh my god, if I can actually hit my moves. Oh my god, please. Oh my... Oh, that doesn't combo there. Lol. I'm trolling. Like this. There. So 89. And the cool thing about the combo I just did is it doesn't have a chance to mood swap. Okay. So this swaps me to Gloomy, right? And that's a combo. But none of this is going to swap me back. And so that's why it's really important to know that kind of combo route. On the flip side, if I did this, which is the other one people will do, there's a lot of opportunity to swap. Now, that may not be a bad thing. It does combo? Okay, I'm just shit. It does slightly less damage, but it gets a swap. But if you're at like 7 swaps, right, it may not be the worst idea to maybe push for that 9, because if you're really close to that coda, that thing will actually end your opponent's career. I'm told this combos. Oh, but it doesn't go into that. Okay, yeah, I see. There we go. So now it does comparable damage, and you get the mood swap. I don't use this move much. I don't oftentimes combo into Gloomy 3B, so I am not adept. Yeah. So that's kind of how you mood swap. Punish with the headbutt, combo into the headbutt, or whiff punish, which can combo into the headbutt. Use your meter. Gloomy, on the other hand, has many, many ways to go back to Jolly, and it's actually harder to not go back to Jolly than it is to stay in Gloomy. Wait. It's easier to accidentally go back into Jolly than it is to stay in Gloom. Have you played Tira since SC3? Yeah, I've played her off and on the whole time. So moves like this, which is 3A, A plus B, these have a pretty high chance to swap. Not a guarantee, but definitely worth the damage though if it kills, or it can wall splat and ring out. This move is just a great move as it doesn't swap. On regular hit, it's fairly good. And on counter hit, one of the coolest moves in the game. Right? You surf across their face from like downtown. And then boom, 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 boom. Oh, I failed. What lethal hit you can get for hitting you first thing. Deletes your health bar. I mean, I don't know if it deletes your health bar. But yeah, this one. Good damage. Glummy's better all around. Not all around, actually. A lot of people say that. It is arguably the strong. No, it's pretty much considered the stronger of the two, but Glummy's ranged options are a lot more limiting and obvious, and the pokes in general just aren't quite as effective. In general. So like with Jolly I could 1B from here and like create a lot of space. But if I do 1B as Gloomy, I'm right in their face. Right? So yes and no. Yeah, Jolly's pokes are better. The frame data on so here's a fun fact, or a fun thing to consider. Jolly's frame data is awful. Tons of the moves are -12, -14, or worse. But thing is, Jolly has the option to like follow up all of those punishment options, or space them out in a way where they're either not punishable at all or barely punishable by anyone in the cast or in the game. Whereas Gloomy has a lot of like duckable or steppable things. Even though her frame data is better, she is more at risk of getting avoided, which is why a lot of Gloomy Tiras love to use a lot of 3A, because this is a horizontal mid. It's very good, does pitiful damage on regular hit if you don't confirm it, which is really hard to do, unless it's a counter hit. But again, like there's no pokes here, right? It's all just going in. And sometimes you don't want that. And therefore Gloomy is a bit worse of the two. Right? So it depends. Gloomy's combos are significantly better. That's not up for debate. But overall, you can see like the damage numbers here, right? 24, that's pretty standard. 32, that's pretty standard. 28, that's fairly good. This is one of Gloomy's best moves, though, to be fair. 12 with no confirm, not so great. 18 for a low, that's pretty standard. Right, so it's not really that much of an improvement. 3A by itself. I think it's minus 12, 14. But the thing is, no one swings here. I wouldn't swing here. Yeah, 14. Minus 14, but the reason why you wouldn't want to swing there is because you can delay like that. So I guess we'll do right. So if I go to punish this, oh wow, I actually still caught her out. There we go. Right. So you could do it for sure, but if you were late like that, you'd be eating all that damage. It's pretty risky. A lot of people will just duck here first, or wait for the follow-up mid and then duck. Because the mid, and then there's a mid, and then it's all highs. So mid, mid, duck. Right? Mid, mid, duck. Yeah, that's kind of the gist without getting into too specific details. Jolly, you tend to run away and be pokey and annoying. And like I said, try to get your mood swaps if you can. To Gloomy, Gloomy is quite the opposite. She wants to more... Whiff Punish is still really good for Gloomy, let's be clear. This Whiff Punishing is what Tira is just all about. But Gloomy's like counter hit game is awesome. Her damage can be quite high if she lands a launcher. Right, like you can Whiff Punish with this into full combo. Right. At least you're getting 80 damage. I didn't even get all the just frames or do the optimal bullshit bug. So, with just the just frames. Oops. And there's no chance to swap back to Jolly here, by the way. 81. Three loops are spooky, but the range is pitiful. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. That's Tira. Run away and Whip Punish, or get in their face and be a relatively powerful character. Can't you Kemi? Not if it's timed. If there's a delay, yeah. So if I do right like that, if I was too slow, then yeah. So again, I'll wait. Yeah. But if you're relatively quick on the trigger, like that. Oh, you're welcome. So the best way to sort of do this properly is you buffer in the 4-4 as you're finishing that axe kick, and then you just hold B, and you're good to go. To 100. Well, yeah, so if they teched and didn't block, which would never happen. So if someone was a potato and tried to like tech and then soul charge, and I read that and delayed it on purpose. Oh, which I didn't even do. Yeah. So it didn't catch the tech, it's that they didn't block. So it doesn't count. Now you've got me wanting to play Tira. Gosh darn it. My thing with Tira, I'd hate that her comeback potential in Jolly is just not there. And even in Gloomy, it's sort of like a ticking time bomb. No. So Caliber 6 does, even though you put 4. This version of Tira is the most consistent version of Tira, therefore the best version of Tira. You have a lot of control over the character in this game. Which is awesome. Obviously, going from Jolly to Gloomy is all RNG without meter, but still, you just have a lot of control. Yeah, no, exactly. And that's just, it makes me not want to use her CE. But I don't know. I like her CE. I actually hate fighting Zenmaron. I don't know why this game keeps giving him to me. Okay. Sure, bud. Okay. Lol, I don't have meter. What am I doing? That's funny. Sandguard's a lot. Well, he just does the most, like, obvious things. And he's played the exact same way every match I've ever fought him. He does the same moves, the same strings, the same stuff. It's always the same. This dude does not change. Oops. It's just really annoying. Oh my gosh, my 2A. Oh my gosh. 2A didn't reach. That's really sad. Okay. He's trash. I mean, you said it, not me. But yeah, I think so. If by a bit you mean a lot, then yeah, sure. Oh my god, who uses that kick? Bruh. Sit down! Okay, hello. Okay, hello. Oh, I'm in Gloomy? I thought I was in Jolly. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's the other CE.
Blessings for those.
Jolly choose more worthy opponents.
Battle 1. Fight.
Too similar. Well, one doesn't have the additional animation. And then Gloomy, I can actually force block them with a move, whereas Jolly sends them 1,000 light years away from me. Oh. Super underrated move with Tira? This, right here. This is 6B plus K. The move is amazing. Use it. Do I play Valdo? No. But I'm familiar with him. I can tell you how to beat Valdo. Oh, that hit me, bro. Oh, get wrecked. Aw, I was curious if that converted. Clearly it doesn't. Can you give me another swap? That'd be pretty sick. I'll give myself another swap, forget it. Oh, not quite. Not quite. I'm in. Why do I keep 2Aing there? My god. You can 3B there, I'm just an idiot. Get hit. Oh. Oh. Put me back in gloomy. Hey, thanks. Damn. Anyone Zedd can't tell you how to beat Manta. Wow, you're so toxic. Oh my god. Now I'm throwing. Hello? Whiff. That's a whiff. You're not wrong. 6BK is an awesome move. It's a safe counter hit. It's basically a launcher, given how much damage it does. The unfortunate part is Jolly versus Gloomy, they actually do opposite things. Like, the Jolly version of 6B plus K is what you want when you're in Gloomy, and vice versa. Because Jolly brings them closer to you, whereas Gloomy yeets them out. Catch you later, Arca. 50%. That's his fault. Doesn't need to play that way. So like, yeah. This move is another one of those moves that's really good. When counter hit, it does this in Jolly. 60 damage for one input. Safe, by the way. And in Gloomy, it does this. So more damage, but less pressure. So. Is there a fast way to get Coda? As in, like, not soul charge? I don't think so, right? Hey, Reyna. Doing alright. For updraft, it has its applications, I just think you have to be creative with it. Yeah, okay, I didn't think she did. It's fine, it's just like, I don't know. Soul charge can really make your damage inflated, right? For Coda? Not for Coda, because Coda is just soul charge Gloomy. That's it. So presumably they think that just enabling soul charge is fine, but I want to know, like, maybe there's wall combos, right? But the damage would be inflated. But I like her updraft. I like it in certain matchups. I like it when I'm making a good read. RZD voice of Huang. Indeed. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, Shira's Soul Charge is really good, which is why I have this terrible habit of doing 3B into CE, but I really should do 3B into Soul Attack. Oh, whiffs at Tipper though. Lol, okay, that's good to know. But like, I really should be doing this instead. It's just, I'm not used to Soul Attack because I don't use Xianghua's like ever. So going into CE off a launcher just makes way more sense to me.
Challenge your limits.
Well, it makes sense either way. Let me rephrase. My immediate response on my controller is to hit critical edge, not soul attack. Got the best soul attack.
The desire for victory take you beyond your limits.
There's a bunch that are kind of tied for that spot, but I think that Sophidia's might be X. No. Sophidia's is really good. Tira's is really good. Raphael's is really good. How? Yeah, but his soul charge. Like, can we? The way I'd rank that is how powerful is the soul charge, or how powerful is the soul attack given the situation that they're putting the opponent in. Wow, that's fucked. Right, so what I mean by that is Tira's puts you in a straight up 50-50. Raphael's puts you in a 50-50. Right? Does that make sense? Wow. Waste on Tira? Well, yeah, and I know that. That's why I said it's just sort of habit. It's not a good thing. It's just what I do. Here in X. 6B and Jolly is awesome against Axe as well for that reason that I just demonstrated. 6B and Jolly is a super strong move against Aswell because you jump the axe low and it's totally safe to spam. So in the Aswell matchup, please use that more to your players. Killix. Oh yeah, Killix is really good too. Same thing, he kind of puts you in like a situation that you have to deal with. Oh. Baldos has a purpose. Kinda. It's cool that it, oh my god, that splat. Holy shit. I didn't think that was gonna splat. Wow. Baldos is niche, but I like it. Really? Ah! Oh my god, that hit me. Get fucked. Okay. Oh! What the fuck? What an ass. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Wow. It's gotta be worth top 5. Alexander, I don't want to be like a bearer of bad news. That's normal for soul attack, and they don't need to use their soul charge meter to do that. So if that to you is top 5, then my guy, there are many soul attacks that you are sleeping on. Not 2A plus B. Are you sure? I was told 2A plus B was. Are you sure? Shit. No! Ah! No. Is Azul base CE only generic CE, like having no properties? Yes and no. In non-soul attack, it still has the frame disadvantage problem. So like if he's not in sword, his CE is 8 frames slower. Ah! Oh, I was in the air, bro. Okay. I guess. I'm dead. GI too? Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. Oh my gosh. That hits behind him apparently. Ah, he's weaponless. Quick, get him. Oh my god. Lol, hello. That was a misinput. I will wait 30 seconds. And I fucking GI'd. Okay.
Battle 4. Fight.
This dude always presses after full crouch 3B, no matter what. Okay. Let's find out. I don't know, I've seen people try to do anything for 2A plus B. I've never labbed it, I just assumed what people told me was right, but maybe I shouldn't make those assumptions.
Scream for me.
I want to do it because if I set the bot to GI, they're probably just gonna guard, so. Oh, look at that. You Tira mains, y'all don't even know your character. What is this? Does Tira have good movement? Oh yes, Jolly Tira is like top 5 in the game. So last time I listened to anyone. And Nox knows that. Fucking Tira mains, man, I tell ya. You're a roster main? Yeah, but you're not the only one who's told me that. All you have to do is tap G and then mash GI. It's not like it's a just frame GI by any means. Turtle, how's it going? I want a new character to spark my interest. I really do. Yeah. A lot. She was my secondary.
You in battle 1. Fight.
Yikes. Yes, basically. Oops. Lol. Just gonna mash it because of the laggy connection. Lol, let's go! It's almost like Zedd plays this character. And it has nothing to do with the fact that it was a misinput. Oh no, no. Why would you say such things? What? Thank you. Where's my punish?
Battle 2.
Bro. Get fucked. You're weaponless. Ow. Okay, buddy. Oh my god, Tira, can you get some range on your bones? Like, holy.
It's not over.
4-4-A. 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 Escaping me. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, I really like the application of moves like that. They're a lot of fun. Oh my god, it wouldn't have mattered. I'm gonna slice you real quick. Bang. Bang. How many more should I send to the grave today? Itsurugi. 6-6 AK is your favorite Tira move. Interesting. Interesting choice. Three. Oh, 3. 3 more to the grave. Lol. Tira mirrors. Sounds awful. I did that against Saiyan. It was like whoever has the health lead in, and if the opponent is at a life deficit with Jolly, it's GG. It's 4A. My favorite Tira move.
A battle of destiny.
Definitely Gloomy 4A plus
Challenge
B.
your limits.
Just give me free plus frames. Thanks, coach. Oh my god, can I not fight this guy? Our connection sucks. You're all. Yeah, but at least it's a fundamental mirror.
Battle 1. Fight.
The X mirror is just super unbalanced for both characters. Cost health, so it's not free. I guess. Can't ring out. Oh my god, I did it because he's a big character. True. You're not wrong. I cannot argue with that. It's worth it. Lol, I just stepped axe. Get Coda round 1. Hell yeah. That's how it's done.
Just kidding.
Battle to reach my goal. Fight.
Watch, let's flex. Let's flex. Ready? Here it comes. Wow! He actually just bothered to commit to all of that, and now he's weaponless. I just let him get a weapon. Bye! Chocolate Thunder.
Blessing.
How many axe lows did you hit? Oh yeah. 0. Bruh. I'm gonna try to let that guy get in the game. In the meantime, dude whiffed in spear art. Well, I was expecting GI. I could have swung a lot earlier. I don't know. I knew he was gonna do something stupid, so I was kind of playing with the food a bit. But I definitely could have 3B'd there. Oh, show. I mean, Valdo has it, but it's like triple 6B. Character do you hate fighting? It's good. I would have said Astaroth if you asked me like a month ago. But as soon as I started realizing that I can just hard commit to Duck, it's like, okay, this character's free. Okay, I'm gonna give 2 answers. It's Raph? No. No. My least favorite character to fight in an online environment is Zaslamel. Hello, how are you? And the reason why is for Zaslamel. Thanks, Scion. Sounds awful. The reason why is there's a lot of counterplay to his 3A series. He has reactable lows, and there's just different little optimizations you can make in the matchup that are just really hard to do online, at least for me. And the reason that bothers me so much, minus 16, yeah, and I know what you're saying, and Zas is kind of that way. And so again, online it can be very frustrating. But specifically, like, let me swap. Just, there's one specific reason. That's 2B. So, this 3A series, specifically 3AB and 3AB hold, I said them backwards, 3AB and 3AB hold. In an online netcode environment, stepping or auto-GIing this on reaction is just hard, because if you're late, then oof, you get yeeted. And if I auto-GI as too early as like a read, I get hit. So I have to somewhat precisely be ready and be like, oh, there it is. Like that. But it's really hard to do online. It's really hard to do online. Normal GI? Yes, by 2 frames. So that's why I hate fighting Zaslamel online. A close second for me for the same reason, excuse me, is very much Ivy. This reason is strictly breaking CS online is like, dude, like, you can't. It's so hard to break this stupid ass command throw in an online environment. And so again, it's just like one particular reason. I don't really hate fighting anybody. Most talkies tend to have shitty connections, it seems, and so that can be really irritating, but that's whatever. But yeah, Ivy for CS breaking online, and Zas for the 3A series online, specifically. So now, that's my online answer. My offline answer... Everyone hates CS. Well, yeah, because it's fucking hard to deal with. My offline answer is probably somewhere in the realm... It's been a while since I played offline, obviously. My offline answer might have to be... Yeah, Sophidia. Esta keep out? Well, Esta can't keep me out, so... Sophidia. I would say online Sophidia, but there's no online reason. So my overall most disliked character and matchup to play against is Sophidia. I like this character a lot as a player, but what bothers me so much about her kit is the design of her offense. And it's probably because I play Xianghua, to be honest, why I hate this matchup so much. It just makes me so irritated because I have to respect everything this character does. So, 2-2B is like, we all know it's a fairly good move if used correctly, but X doesn't have like a fast Tori mid or, you know, a 2A with range or a way to stop her from just box step into 2-2B like this. This move, this sequence right here that I'm doing destroys Xianghua. Absolutely destroys Xianghua. And there's basically nothing I can do about it other than run up and anticipate it and block it. Okay. The design of 1K is very, very irritating. This kick is just ridiculous. Full crouch 1K is equally as bad. In general, I hate that her soul attack hits grounded. I find that very irritating. You can imagine that that sucks as an X player who likes to stay on the ground. When she's in soul charge, I hate moves like this that I just have to deal with. I don't like moves like this at all. And then this RI as well. Just great. Like, there's just... This character to me is just so ridiculous. To me, like, against me, this character is amazing. It doesn't matter if the Sophie players, like, all the way from... I've lost to E rank Sophies. All the way up to Sephikai and Ramon and everything in between. There's just something about this character. I know the matchup, but it's just like, she just counters, maybe it's my playstyle, maybe it's my mental, maybe it's just the combination of Xianghua plus my playstyle, but she just counters me so well. Just as a character. So, yeah, that's why I really don't like this character. She's very hard for me to deal with personally, and in my opinion, she's a little rough for Xianghua to deal with. So the matchup objectively, again, it's like, I'm not kidding when I say box step into 2-2B is disgusting, and there's very little X can do about it. For example, okay. Oh no, sorry. There we go. There is so little I can do about this, you have no idea. So no matchup you hate more than X? Oh boy. I didn't do it right. But yeah, there's so little I can do about box step into 2-2B. It's ridiculous. Full crouch 3K. Oh, against this? I mean, yeah, but it can get a little wonky because of how far forward she goes. She would have to whiff it in the middle of nowhere. Like that. You're better off just kind of waiting and then doing that. Box step is back step, side step. So 4-2 or 4-8. Box step in general kills Xianghua, and you can do it even at -4 frames. And Sophie obviously has one of the best sidestep tech crouching moves in the game. So you can, and her backstep's fairly good too. So you can see how the combination of all these pokes can be a bit of an issue for We Miss X, right? Things like that. You see? It can be really hard if you just, and I have the bot doing it, so it's a bit inconsistent, but like, if you get Tipper 1K, there's so little I can do in terms of realistic reaction. Like, yeah, if I'm mashing 6A, I might catch you, or mashing 6B, but I would have to be mashing. If I like responded to the fact like, oh, I got hit 6B, it all just kind of goes out the window. There we go. And then if I try to use right, 6XA, you duck it. So yeah, she just has a lot of anti-X stuff. And it's because if I had like a Hori mid with even just half decent range that wasn't I-24, we could get somewhere. Sophie mashes to it. Yeah, well that's just it. It's a crybaby. You're right. I didn't decide to be an X-main. Per se. I've made this character since Soul Calibur 2. I can tell you why I like the character though. It's probably what you meant to ask. And I can tell you why it's hard for me to swap characters. What keeps me on Xianghua is her options, as well as the sheer amount of conditioning related tools that she has. 2? No. I played 2 the other day. That game straight up sucks. I don't know what everyone wants Soul Calibur 6 to be 2 like. As in, I don't know what that group is on about. That small group of people, but you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Yes, I play zoners in every other fighting game. Obviously non-3D. But, so I like my options, I like my conditioning tools, and the third most important thing for me on X is her safety. I can basically play the whole, no, I can play the whole game without using a single punishable attack, if I want to. They are smaller. But that's because this game has combos. That game was like 2-hit combos, right? So ring out carry wasn't a thing. Bring back rock. Let's not. So yeah, her safety, her conditioning tools. I don't like the term mix-up, because X actually doesn't have that many mix-ups in terms of the traditional low-mid. Her mix-ups come from mental pressure and like mental conditioning. Less mix-up, more conditioning. They're not one and the same thing. Now mix-ups go in conjunction with conditioning, but conditioning is not a mix-up. Mix-up is part of conditioning. Does that make sense? Oh boy. I had a long conversation with someone about Huang the other day, or yesterday. I'm not gonna just show you the strings. That's not going to help you per se. The counterplay to the strings is not easy either, and sometimes there isn't any. So, kind of depends on what was bothering you more than anything. A lot of his strings are quite bad. Like, was it the stances or the strings? It's two different things. Because it's just as easy as going in the lab, finding Huang's string. You know, like say it was the 6... Say it was the 6B series. Right? 6BAB, 6BB, 6... like these 4 options. Then you pick the string and you just go through each option and you find the counter to each one, and then you sort of extrapolate from there what you want to do. But it depends if what he was going into stances or not, because that's different. They are tiny. Because on block, his stances are a joke. Because you just get a launcher. On hit, in my opinion, his stances are a joke. As for... Excuse me. What was I saying? The stances are a joke because you can, for this stance, you can microstep GI. Right? What's the move where he pulls towards you with the blue chain thing? Thanks. This move. It's fast, but on block, you'd still take 15% guard damage, but you don't get hit. Oh, this one? Oh yeah, that pulls towards, yeah. I don't know. Just weren't blocking it? Oh. Transition to the fly stance. Okay, so I went over this on stream. I respond to the voice lines. And also, Xander. Hello. So let's consider this for just a second. Using 66BK as an example, because I think it's a great example. If he goes into fly stance, by the time he does that, would be faster than I can reactively respond to the voice line or GI. So in other words, he's going to stance before I would GI. Okay, so if you look at this, we consider the speed. That's number 1. This is number 2. Just so we can consider speed. Okay. Number 1, right? And then number 2, by the time the step comes out, by the time I would GI, he's already airborne, right? And again, this is a lab environment, so like my response would be a hair delayed too, right? Because obviously I know that the wind is coming out here, but you know, if I responded to, you know, this, let's say that, because you can cancel the step with a GI at any time, and I do it too early, like, oh, okay, so that would be me predicting it. Or it's on hit, excuse me, I keep blocking it. Sorry. Right? By the time I would already be GIing, he's already in the air. Oh, jeez. And so yeah, if I autopilot it like that, sure. Sure. The webcam change angle? No. No. If anything, I just slightly move it to the left or to the right, because I might accidentally bump it or something. But not up and down. So yeah. It's just like what's a good way to put it? I don't see why a Huang would actually commit to, so hear me out, right? On hit, there's no reason a Huang would commit to wind or flames. Okay? Why would you? And on block, I'm launching you. So that's my problem with the notion that he could swap here. The risk reward is just not there, right? Because if I didn't microstep GI, you know, whatever you can do, like, oh, sorry, hit on hit, right? Sure, you might counter hit me still, but realistically, you risk getting swatted out. And Wind A is probably the best option that he has. Like, it's just not worth it. Look at this. Right? I do the A and sometimes it's tracking, but sometimes it's not. So there's that too. And doesn't even track if I step the other way, I think. Yeah. Like, look at that. Right? So he's not gonna wind on hit. I'm sorry, that's just sort of inconsistent, it seems, but yeah. It's just not worth it. In my opinion. Not to mention that 2 of the 3 options out of wind are completely steppable. And, yeah. Zakil, how's it going? But no, when I'm playing Huang, I'm responding, or against Huang, excuse me, I'm reacting to a voice line or the stance. And what I mean by that is, again, sticking with this example. I'm listening for roaring because he can say roar before the wave actually comes out. Trying to get it like if you watch, roaring basically comes out. The end of roaring is when the wave or wind actually comes out. So if there's that voice line, right, or there's disperse. So I'm not listening for those words. That's really hard. But instead, I know that Lightning Storm, Disperse, and Roaring Wind are the only 3 voice lines he says, and he's going to always say them. The only time he would say a line in the stance would be a very delayed combine or fly, but again, he's already in the air by the time fly comes out. So I am just stepping to avoid the break attack, right? And then GIing when I hear a voice line because there's no reason why a good Huang would ever go for wind or flames on hit. I don't see why that's a reasonable commitment unless he was in soul charge. Then sure, this is a whole nother conversation. But if he's in soul charge, they usually just do that shit raw anyway. So right. Elite X is T2A? Why? That's rude. What's wrong with it? Legendary AI, gentlemen. Very scary. T2B? Oh. He's had that move forever. It's not going away anytime soon. Oh. She does have an I-10AA. Full Crouch 3A is 0 on hit. I beat him. 0 on hit. I clash him. I-12 vertical versus an I-12 horizontal. It's 12 frames. Yeah, I did. Kappa. Right? What if it was all a myth and her crouch grab is actually 12 frames? Hmm? You ever consider that? No, her 4B is 12 frames. Very unique. One of the only 12 frame verticals in the game. 5A is I-10. Crouch throw 10 frames. Yep. Oh yeah, synthetics. So, if you're still here, just with his stances in general. Oh, I didn't show the other one. Sorry. So this one, you can microstep GI with Xianghua, or just block, frankly. This one's a little trickier. And a lot of the transitions that go into this actually have guaranteed on hit things. Okay, like that's actually a guaranteed on hit. Or this is a guaranteed on counter hit only. Like this, same thing. This is guaranteed. So that's why you're getting hit. I forgot to point that out. Okay. But against Yin Yang Talisman, which is this one, you can step HLB and beat all the options. So that would look like this. Like that. She can crouch grab Mitsu 1BB on hit. Yeah, most ranges. Not all ranges, but most ranges. Pre or post? Pre. Post patch 66k on hit doesn't do jack. It just gives us some plus frames. But post patch, they used to be back turned. Now in the neutral, yeah, that wasn't very useful. You'd be at like this range away from them. But near a wall or ring edge, that was super powerful. Because when an opponent is back turned, they don't have access to their whole kit. Right? So it's still, like, it's even more so our turn. I am officially out of beverage. Oh no! Oh, excuse me. What else is an I-12 mid in game? Non full crouch. This isn't an I-12 mid. If that's what you're referring to. Best and worst character? I have my tier list down below, but I would say I do want to make some changes to the list though. But I would say either right now it's Maxi or Mitsurugi, and for the worst, for the best, Kappa. Yes, I said I-12 vertical. What else is an I-12 vertical? Taki 4B. Talum 6K. Yep. I think those are the only three that are 12 frame. Raphael and Amy obviously have 10 frame verticals, but again, without considering a WoW Rising K, of course. A plus B is pretty vertical. I guess, but you can't really use it as such. The range is gross. You really only use that thing in combos. The best character in the game, again, after I tweak my list a little bit, it's going to be Raphael or Hilda. This tier list is a little, it's a couple, like, it's almost a month old now, if not a month. And now that I've had time to see the vertical changes, the system changes to verticals play out a bit, my opinion has changed a little bit, such as the way with big changes, right? My lists are bound to change. Oh yeah, yep, Yoshi 4B. Yep. So yeah, I guess there's a handful, but still one of the only in the game. Amy.
Let your desire for victory take you
6B8.
beyond your limits.
Is that I-12?
Battle 1.
Do we count that? So Amy just got hit a lot in terms of her 4AA, and then, gosh, this guy's a bit laggy for me. It's probably not his fault. That's punishable, I forgot. So the 4-4A was a pretty big deal, but what's more is she lost her 3A on counter hit setups. So her 3A on counter hit, it used to make you have to take sort of a mid-low mix with 3B and 1A, or 1B rather, pardon me. And nice. And that was super toxic. Rob Boy, hello. That's not the punish for that. I was thinking of something else. But now that that's completely gone, and she only gets her standard plus 10 on hit, which is, or counter hit, which is still really good, by the way. Don't misunderstand. She can't just set you up for like a free rose into combo mix anymore. That was huge. That was a big deal. So now she finally got hit in ways that are totally fair and reasonable, and now she's not the perfect character. Yeah, standard. I have a lot of practice playing while talking. Right, so yeah, she just got hit in ways that are totally awesome, and I could have rung her out. Ah! Nice. Okay. Minus 16. Not 18, Zedd. LOL!
The goddess of victory smiles upon the strong of spirit.
So yeah, Amy's still really good, but yeah, I-12 mids are rare. If we exclude While Rising K, because that's... Oh, yikes, I shouldn't have rematched. Hello, what happened? Oh. Doom, 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 keep you close. No break, go for pressure. Roll, continue pressure. Boom, boom, boom. Didn't hit confirm because I'm a scrub. Mix her up. How do you deal with purple and all the RIs? So the RIs are not maybe what you're thinking. Even when she gets purple, high parry still only parries highs, mids, and lows. It's just they become RI, meaning they'll catch even break attacks. Okay. I actually totally didn't understand that for the longest time. Like, for months after Amy was out, I just thought that she could do any parry and parry everything. And so I feel like it's easy to misunderstand their RIs. If I misunderstood them, I'm sure other people misunderstood them. Right. So, optimized Oki. It was, wasn't it? A vid on tier list changes? Oh yes. Oh yes. I'm just waiting to see if they announce a patch or something. Buff Maxi? Yes, buff Maxi. What was I saying? RIs. Oh yeah, RIs, yeah. So what you can do is it's a lot like Maxi, where if you see a particular one, I would say... Oh no, not like this. I'll swap to Amy so you can see what I'm talking about. Renoa, how's it going? Command... There we go. Oh, jeez. Okay, so this is middle. This is high, so she'll do a little twirl. Right? This is middle, where she'll, right, swing her arm out. And low, she'll kind of curtsy backwards. Okay? As soon as you see one of these, do your best to swing that move if they're just using this in neutral. Because they can't go middle. They have to go middle high. Okay? And what I'm talking about by RIs catching, I genuinely thought that high, middle, and low, because they're RIs, this was when RI was new, right? So this GIs everything in the game. I genuinely thought, like, oh my god, she can just GI everything. How do you ever swing into this? Later on, of course, I found out that no, this is not the case. And it still only does, you know, one particular thing. So, yeah, I would suggest keeping an eye out for the high or the mid. The low is good, but the options out of low aren't super fast. Yeah, high is the easiest one to sort of do this with, because as soon as you see high, you can swing. Mid is really fast, like mid AK, right? That's just one strategy. Or if you mix up your timing a lot, that's also another way that Amy's will catch you, is to sort of have your timing on lockdown. And so what they'll do is they'll do something like low and then middle or high, because low obviously is going to cover the least likely moves that are fast. So they'll go like low, high, boom, right? So, oh, low, high, boom. Oof, right? And then you're dead. But if you instead looked for something So let's say middle, low, K. You know that she threw middle, and so you 5B. Right? And you can even be late. Remember that. Like, you have the full window of the next GI to do it. Because if I go mid, high, mid, mid, high, mid, and I'm late, then sure. But that's like a big fallout, right? That an AB to go mid, high, mid is like, that's risky. Okay, like that's a lot of risk for her to do that. Right? That makes sense. And the interesting thing too that you'll notice is she's actually getting counter hit here too. That's because they recently made, and this was another nerf, these never used to be an impact counter, which means you never used to get counter hit properties, but now you do. And that happens now too. So it's a really big deal actually. She got hit in ways that are very sensible and make sense with the rest of the game. Her damage in red is still really high, but her pressure in red is a lot less than it once was due to the 4AA change. Right, this move. It's now, I think, -4 on hit, and it pushes back a fair distance, so Amy realistically has no pressure here. Whereas in the past, I think it pushed back less, and it was 0, so she can kind of do it again. And this is an I-14? I forget, we went over this the other day. She could do that, not get counter? Yeah. Yeah, the only way you could counter hit her from doing this was by if she actually committed to a move. Yeah, matchup knowledge is important, especially in Soul Calibur. Hey, Titan. Wanna fight? We can, sure. Do I still have you added, or did I add you? Sorry, is what I should say. I don't remember. Oh, but we played the other day, didn't we? Wouldn't I have to have added you? We didn't? I thought we did. Oh. I thought... Okay, I'm thinking of someone else. Okay, well... Can Crybaby be auto-parried? Yes. Yes, it can. Ah, just join this one. It's easy, it's faster. All these soul points, nothing to spend them on. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the in-game currency? Yeah, I know. So here's a funny thing. Calibur used to have this problem where it would just like delete your game. It would just delete your game file, and you had to just go right from square one. Like, everyone was a Sprout rank, all your stuff was deleted, and all of that. And I had that happen to me 3 times. This was way back, like when the game came out. So I was like a C rank when it happened the first time, which back then was a lot of effort. You used to gain a lot less points than you do now. And then I was a B3 when it happened again. And then thankfully I was only like an E5 when it happened a 3rd time. And on the 3rd time I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna buy it. So I don't make creations, but I was like, forget it. I bought like everything in the museum. I bought every piece of gallery. I got everything in Libra of Souls, believe it or not. I did every single story mode. Like, I completed this game. I literally completed this game on the first playthrough, and I was pissed. was having like a long discussion with Bandai email support. They're like, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. I'm like, fuck off. So after that, I was like, forget it. The only reason I have Inferno right now is just to have a complete roster. I hated every minute of that story mode. But I speed ran it. I did all the cheap shit with the characters. Okay, Titan, is this supposed to be like, what do you want me to do here? Is this educational? Is this feedback? Is this, what is this?
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Searching the console to find games. Story mode is awful. Any menu mods? What, to get Inferno? Runner on the side. I am a runner, actually. I speedrun a lot of stuff.
It's time to party!
Assessment of your skill. To unlock everything? Oh, I don't know. Tira. Was I supposed to play X? I'm sorry.
Blood.
Battle 1. Fight.
Ah, our connection.
Battle 2. Fight.
I mean, I thought it was a cool style, but it just didn't let you, like, Caliber has been gone for years. It didn't give us the time to, like, I guess reconnect with the characters for just people who really care about that kind of stuff, right? For people who played Caliber for the single player content, it was pretty slap in the face. Libra of Souls was alright, and there were actually cutscenes that were in-game, which I thought was really, really cool. As in, they had cutscenes that were done, like, with the in-game characters in the engine itself, so that was pretty cool. But give Tira more damage. No, don't do that.
Fight.
Oh. Boom. Yeah, Treasure Battle is awful. I remember farming it as Lucky Chloe. You could just do scoot into something. 1B, B, 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 B. That was it, and they would fall for it. You could get like to the highest rank doing just that. Granted, my save didn't delete, but oops, I committed to it. Could have just CE'd. Hello?
Final battle. Fight.
Oh my, hello? I feel like the lag made that whiff. No joke. Arcade always sucks. The grab. Can step it or duck it. Season 3 or SC7? SC7. My assessment off of one game? Bruh.
Blood, flesh, and souls are.
Battle 1. Fight!
Let me tell you why. God, I'm doing that too early. Let me tell you why I want SC7 over Season 3. This is a reboot. Okay? This is a reboot. It was advertised as such, we know it as such. Old canon is no more. They explored so many new mechanics that we have never seen before. We have grown as well as newcomers to the franchise. Great guest characters that brought a lot of attention to the franchise. Well, let me explain. And we only have like 3 legitimate possible old characters. Meaning every character going forward is either going to be a guest or probably an old character, but they should be a new character, in my opinion. Algol would make sense. If we're going to get Algol, we're bound to get another... If we do get a Season 3, rather, we're bound to get Algol, Lizardman, and a guest character. Period. I would like to see that 4th slot, a totally new character, and that would be it for Soul Calibur 6. But the reason why I would say Soul Calibur 7 would be better is they've explored all these mechanics, the game's in a fairly good spot. And it's time to sort of just get rid of what's bad and keep what's good and refine it. Right? So it's what I'm trying to say is they have a lot of good shit here to work with, and so I think we should just stick with what we've got and sort of start over. But I think a Season 3 is way more likely, but I would just rather see and maybe one more patch to balance out Huang and stuff, right? Because we haven't had the Huang balance patch yet. And then be like, alright, I see 7. But given fighting games lifespan, other than NRS games, that's a bit quick. Most fighters stick around for like a good 3 to 5 years. Relatively unpopular. People say that. That's not true. Calibur is one of the most viewed fighters at all tournaments. Maybe not the most participated, but so many people watch it. It's not a niche game, contrary to what some people think. But I'll be honest with you guys, if we do get a Season 3 and it ends up being good, I will bet you that some Tekken players will jump over. Assuming we would get some sort of rollback improvement or whatever, which I'm not clamoring for, because it's not going to make a fucking difference for me being on West Coast Canada. It will not make a difference, but I know for a lot of players that would bring them back. So assuming we got that and a good Season 3, we'd get players back. And the reason why I say that, people hate Tekken right now. People were excited for Season 4. They're like, yeah, down with Fakramram, down with Leroy. Season 4 comes, or Season 4 comes around, and they're like, oh, it's the same top tiers again. Nice. Fakramram and Leroy are still dumb. Okay, cool. Awesome. Kunimitsu's not that good. Oh, great. There goes our weeb character. Like, so. People are not happy with right now. Bad characters are still bad. What'd they do? Nothing. They reduced wall damage, which I think is super awesome and healthy for the game, but nothing they did really mattered in the grand scheme of balance, and so people are really upset. RI, keep RE. You have an assessment now. Sure. You use a lot of the same sequences. It's very autopilot-y, is what it looks like to me. At Restream Bot? I don't think you can at Restream Bot. It wouldn't show up on YouTube. That's interesting. I never thought about that. So you're readable? You're predictable. So yeah. Bun, hello. Big rosters and unbalanced characters. You can only come up with so many weapons though, right? It's kind of why I like Calibur's design. You can only have so many weapons. Whereas Tekken, there's a lot more martial arts than there are practical fighting weapons, or even impractical fantasy ones.
Soul of Xianghua.
Zedd is calling me.
Want more lethal hits to be more specific and situational? I certainly don't. Well, I do, but I don't want them to be a one and done.
Battle 1. Fight.
The moves that those are on right now pretty much have everything to do with... Oh, okay. Pretty much have everything to do with that move is already really strong, and they're just making it stronger. Best example I can think of off the top of my head is Amy's 2-2B lethal hit. There's a reason why it's once a game. The move is ridiculous. It didn't need a lethal hit.
Battle 2.
Dramatically different styles? Sure, but we have to be able to make them different enough to matter. So like, it's impossible to bring back Huang and Yunsung, in my opinion. Unless they seriously just made Huang Harang from Tekken. And like that would have to be the next step for him. And no one wants that, because we already have Maxi, so that's not going to happen. Oh my god, I walked into it. Oh.
Battle 3. Fight.
Remove lethal hits? They won't remove lethal hits. Or should they? Some moves would be completely useless without them. I can backstep that. I wonder if it's just the connection being rude to me. I could have already CE'd, I didn't want to.
Battle
I'll
4.
do my best.
Fight.
Back reflect. People talk about stuff like that, but you have to think about the ramifications. People who say like, it should be this way or I wish this. I'm like, bruh, do you know what that would mean for the game? If we just took Calibur as it is and we did some of the changes people say, be like, oof.
You can't stop me. Just kidding.
So easy and crazy good. So GI isn't crazy good in this game.
The memories of ancient.
Still have distinct styles.
1. Fight.
I guess. But you start to get to a point where it's like, why would you play one over the other? Like, Cassandra and Sophie are different, and I have faith that they could make Yunsung and Huang different. But I don't think it would matter. And you say they could make a bunch. We've already had that. We've had characters with the same weapons before, and it feels awful. I don't think that's in the devs team best interest.
Battle 2. Fight.
GIs, crazy good because the mix-ups would be so much crazier without them. That's also true. So you can't get rid of GI. Every character has a 50-50 on a level 3 GI. Nightmare doesn't have a 50-50 unless it's level 3. That's pretty standard, my friend. That's not special.
Battle 3. Fight.
Also, things like Nightmare's post GI is the exception, not the rule. Also consider that. You made one. You picked like one of the strongest post-GI games in the game. That's not a very defensible or sensible argument, in my opinion. Wow, it made me go off axis. That's weird. Okay.
Battle 4. Fight.
If you want GI to be worse, imagine how awful Zas would be. Okay. Or imagine how much of a hard time Xianghua would have. She just simply couldn't GI at that point. Also, if you nerf GIs, you'd have to nerf auto GIs. Otherwise, characters with auto GIs would be the strongest in the game. Basically. Fighting Talon on a 3 bar is actually fucking AIDS. I can't block anything. Feels bad. Okay. Walked into it again. If you want GI to be weaker, how do you think it should be weaker? Then. Exactly. Or like if GI was nerfed further, Killick would have even less power than he already does. Lock it behind meter. Oh yeah.
Welcome to the stage of history.
It's kind of the same thing though, Titan. It was a lot of just the same stuff on repeat. The problem I had was it didn't let me block the Wind Fury low very often. And I was trying to space it properly, but the 3 bar didn't let me. Oh boy, no. When you move, also try to step, don't walk. Because when you walk, your hitbox is lingering and moves will track you easier than when you step properly. Even if you're mashing, it should look like this. Not this. That's what you were doing. Don't move like this. Yes. It's faster, you should block in between every step as well, just as a good habit, like this. I think you should be able to get lethal hit after lethal hit. 1 per combo should be good. Huh? What do you mean? This ain't MK. I don't even have the ability to combo lethal hits in my kit. The only characters who can do that are like Sophie, Amy, and 2B. That literally might be it. Mitsu? Okay, Mitsu. Lethal hit combos? Of course she has lethal hit combos. She can't do 2 lethal hits in a combo, though. But you get my point, right? That's not a thing. So that's a really, really odd, specific complaint or request. I never did win around with Gwei, did I? Shit, I forgot. Tin Warrior with the follow. Thank you. Hello. Or even if you can use 2 lethal hits in a combo, it usually isn't worth throwing it away if it is one of those ones that stack. Like, it's not where I've seen the combo damage. Like, it's pretty. Like, Cervantes can with his gunshot, Zedd. Yeah, and it's like, okay. So, have you seen the damage of those combos? It's a meme. So, it's not exactly a rule of thumb. Again, there's more exceptions than they are a rule. And as X, but it's setup based? What do you mean? What can I lethal hit as X? Two lethal hits in 1 combo. And don't say 1A. I know you're gonna say 1A. I feel like you're gonna say 1A. Alright, well that's not a combo, Angelic. Rob with the follow. Hello sir, thank you. It is good. One A. If you could do lethal hits, 1 per combo, that is the standard. And all the other characters, for the most part, are more the exception.
A battle of destiny.
Or that just is the combo path, and it's designed that way, and they balanced it as such. Does that make sense? Like, you're not smashing for, like... Who's this? You're not smashing people for, like, 140 damage,
Let
right?
your desire for victory take you beyond your limits.
Who is this? Oh, it's Dratheon.
That any way to treat a lady?
Battle 1. Fight.
The connection with Dratheon is never good. It's bad. What? Wow. Okay. Really? Why did that happen? Go for damage. Damn, bro. No! Ah! That hit me! Oh, and I didn't whiff punish. Wow, I'm actually awful at this game. Good lord. Grim Kai with the follow. Hello, thank you. How are you? Damn, okay. He's respecting a lot. Reversal edge! Hiya! Hiya! Oh, that was likey. Oh, the follow train. Let's go. Thank you, friends. I didn't see who that one was. I'll see it in a second, but thank you. Shady Missionary. That sounds pretty kinky. I'm game. Let's do it. Lol. No, he just changed his name. All. The Shubo will be shanged. Tend to have fairly normal damage. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Is like it's by design for sure. Like you're not. It's not like MK where you're smacking for 600 all of a sudden because you got 2 crushing blows, right? Timing! I could have CE'd there. That was hard though. That was a tricky whiff. No, it's safe! I'm a potato. Good lord. I thought about it as soon as I did it. Oh my god. Shiva and leave? Yeah, basically. He went off to be Edgemaster. Manage anxiety. It's a difficult question because it's entirely up to the person. For me it's just experience. I still get tournament nerves even online tournaments, but that's the healthy kind of anticipation. It's an excitement. It's a good stress because I am stressed to win, but I'm not stressed to like, oh my god, I'm, playing in front of all these people. Like, no, it's. Hold on. Ah! Nyeh. Oh no! But scientifically speaking, you could do things like deep breaths. You could try to just focus on the game and not people around you. Yeah, it's a very personable question, as in every player does it differently. So I don't have a good answer. Because for me, I thrive in it. I play better with tournament nerves. 100%, like without fail. Oops. Why is he using that move in that way? I'm wondering if it's just like the misinput instead of doing the grounded version. Oh. So yeah, heavy breathing or deep breaths are good, and focusing just on the screen in front of you. If you're on stage, that implies they probably have some sort of headset. So use those, or if that doesn't work for you, use your own tunes before you get on stage, or you play with them if you want. I need game audio. It's a big part of my game plan. Without the audio cues, I'm awful. So. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. No, just frame. Ah, a mess. Yeah, I don't know. I like the tournament nerves, so I don't need to deal with it. But I'll say this, if I'm in the middle of this set, and I'm overcoming like a really difficult opponent, or or like this happened before. I lost winners finals. This is offline too. I lost winners finals, and then I went to losers finals. I won losers finals 3-0, and then I did my comeback on grand final side 6-0. Having that kind of a run, I was getting really stressed because it was one of those moments where my momentum just could not be broken, but if you did, that was probably it. Like, that was probably GG right there, right? Wow. Oh no! Fuck. He actually teched it. Literally not a soul techs that. Alright. Nice. Lol. Nothing. Oh, that's not. It wouldn't have mattered, but that wasn't full crouch 3B, which is what I meant to do. Oh lord. Oh no! Okay. Okay. So awkward. What's with these jump A's? I don't understand. What? What was that?
Victory and bask.
No, I don't, because he wasn't tournament legal. Well, if he was, he wasn't when I was playing. Because you couldn't come up with a standard, right? So I never bothered to lab him. It was a lot like Inferno. I didn't bother. Better. Brave edges, but that's a mechanic, so nothing. SC5 was an awful game in a competitive environment. Chest guard, yeah right. SC5 was awful because you couldn't move, you couldn't defend. Brave edges were really cool, but they were super unbalanced. So take that for what you will. Oh. Oh, yeah. Movement was useless. GI costed half a bar. You can imagine that. Combo damage was super high. Game was terribly balanced. Yeah, movement was literally useless. Oh, I needed that. This is why. Yeah, it was half a bar, and just to make matters worse, the re-GI was, I'm a little fuzzy on the memory, it was either like a quarter of a bar, so less, or it was free. Can't remember. But yeah, so the balance was just not there. Wow, look at this health lead as X. What do you do here? You cry. I should have just CE'd. You'd be dead. I knew it! I fucking knew it. But I didn't commit to the run-in CE. Gosh darn. This is our life now. I really like Brave Edges over Soul Attack and Soul Charge, but it is what it is. Hey Andoyle, how's it going? Oh wow, that reached. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Oh. Oh. Haha. Did I play competitively? No, because I wasn't in a position to, I wasn't old enough to actually ever travel and compete. As it would be out of my parents' pocket, not mine. So no, but I followed it closely, as close as you could back then, which wasn't a thing. So following tournament scene was incredibly difficult. Can I get a ring out here? That'd be pog. Yeah. CE in 5, the problem with CEs in 5 is you could combo into them and out of them in some cases, and it was super awful. Like Natsu is the best example of that. Like I know Viola could, but at least her combos were awful out of it. Like they were, oh, all I had to do was CE. Oh my gosh, what is happening right now? Oh my god, he whiffed. What is happening? I'm dead as fuck. Yeah, I hit a button. Why? 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 Oh my god. Why would you do that? That wasn't minus 12. You could have just died for that. Homeboy. Alright. Both, yeah. Well, Yoshi's meter sucks. Like his soul attack's alright. His CE is pretty bad, so it's like Garel. His soul attack is alright, but his soul charge is not that great. And don't be like, but Zedd, you can just keep using signs. Yeah, who cares? It doesn't matter. grab CEs. That's fair. No! No!
The goddess of
We are at a
victory
stage in the game where Geralt's bubble should just be a quarter bar, though.
Pretty good, right?
I think we can agree on that.
Battle 1.
There's no reason bubbles should cost half a bar now in the state of this game. Maybe back in season 1 that would have been a little crazy, but now, come on. Just give it to him. Who cares? The argument is it's a 10 frame punish that could wall splat, but it's like, you gave Talon an I-12 check crouching mid wall splat as a punish, so like...
Battle 2. Fight.
Would it really matter? Like, that would be a Geralt shining standout strength. And you wouldn't want to pick wall stages against Geralt. I think that'd be really cool. Wow. She wanted SC5 to be like, cause yeah, I do remember reading about that. Fitmate trying to get Setsuka. Yeah, true. Ah, yeah. What the heck? I love how we both just whiffed. That was cool. Incredible damage. Yeah, well, because you have to bubble into bubble to get the optimal combo. So it'd be a half a bar wall combo, which is reasonable. That's what Yoshi needs to do. Yoshi's wall game is ass without using the Brave Edges. That's what I'm saying, like, it would only make sense at this point. YouTube gang. Scram, scram, scram! Who says that? Maxi. Oh, I went for 2-2B. I just did it really late. Alright, GG's. Let's move on.
Just kidding.
Really awkward Killick.
Pretty good, right?
Oh, perfect. Alright, chat, let me get, I have this habit where I don't drink enough, when I, liquids when I game, so let me just get something. I don't know what. Let's find out. I have G Fuel, which is another source of caffeine. I can make some green stuff. Got water. What do I feel like? I know. I'll have a little mocktail because it's too early to drink. Okay. Oh, guess I should stir it. Considering the densities of the liquids used are not the same. Shocking, I know. Science. Science. I spilled some. Lol. Do you even life, Zedd? No. Nope. I guess I'll clean this too. Okay. Buh. Green stuff or water? I knew the mic was on. Thank you. There. I have a beverage. And it is not green. It is red. And it is pretty good. No SP and 0 earnings. It is cranberry juice. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Cranberry juice, lime juice, grenadine, and then cranberry ginger ale. 3 ounces of cranberry juice, 1 ounce of lime juice, half an ounce of grenadine, and 2 ounces of cranberry ginger ale. All right. Caribbean. I don't know what's over there. I don't know what's over there. It wouldn't be my first choice. There's that answer. Oh, I missed a follow. I'm sorry. Wings of Light and Dark. Thank you. I don't know why that one didn't come up. Unless you followed like... Yeah, no, it didn't come up. I'm sorry. Here. Boom. Thank you for the follow. Maybe it did and I just missed it. You lift? Do I lift? I can, and I have. I haven't in a bit. This is his YouTube comment. Jinxed swashbuckler. Somebody on the Soul Calibur subreddit actually went through every move of character in SC 6 and 7, and apparently SC characters have noticeably more moves than Tekken 7 characters on average. Yet SC is still strangely easier to get into. It's a good discussion topic, actually. Yes, Soul Calibur moves lists are actually longer than Tekken 7 moves. The difference is Tekken 7 has a million strings that you have to look at, and they don't really have universal inputs nor frame data. So, and Soul Calibur is broken up into horizontal, vertical, kick, etc. That's why my argument is, like, if Tekken literally set their moves list like this, left punch, right punch, left kick, right kick, it would be so much easier to learn. Like, seriously, if they did this, it would feel so much easier. I hate the Tekken moves list system. It feels overbearing because it's just one long list. So it makes it feel awful. Yes, exactly, that too. And like useless moves, that too, but also the inputs, right? So Tekken 7, here's a fun one. In order to do the optimal like low poke as Brian, it's 214K. It's his soccer kick. And that's a really good low poke. But to just casually be whipping out 214K every single time you want a low poke, it's not intuitive. It doesn't make sense, right? Whereas in Soul Calibur, it's like 2K. Alright, 2K. Almost every single character in Soul Calibur has the same 2K properties and move style, save for, like, you know, horizontal versus vertical. Or as well. Right? So just the accessibility of Calibur is there, whereas Tekken 7, while it has smaller moves lists, does not necessarily mean they're easier to learn. That's the problem. Unnecessary difficulty? I mean, I don't think so. Like, people say Tekken's difficult. It's just a different kind of difficult. If you work on movement for, like, if you actually sit there and look up guides and stuff on, like, optimal movement, which before someone's like, oh, there shouldn't be guides on optimal movement. There is in Calibur too. If you sit there and you look at those and you practice it for just even a couple minutes every day, and by a couple I mean 2, like literally 2 minutes, you'll get it in no time. Same with Calibur. I wish people would work on their movement, but people just don't think about it. It's not that bad. Tekken also has basically no mechanics to consider that matter, other than like map specifics, obviously, like wall breaks and balcony breaks and such. Those are pretty tricky to get the hang of, I'll admit, but you don't need them. It's not the end all be all, especially now that they've lowered combo damage in general, right? There are hard characters in Tekken. There are easy characters in Tekken. Tekken is not difficult, or not as difficult as people make it out to be, nor as difficult as Tekken players want you to think it is. There's the weird Tekken 7. It's kind of like Melee. There's this weird Tekken 7 and Smash Melee elitism that their games are the best because they're the most difficult. Defense is way more honest. I don't like that either. What do you mean honest? You think just blocking with a neutral block is good defense? That's interesting to you? That's the mark of a skillful defender? I had this discussion on stream like 2 weeks ago, I think. It was a little while ago now. And a lot of the chat was under the same impression that Caliber has no defense. Right? Bowling. Yeah, shall use a lot. Yeah, like I said, Tekken has... Oh, excuse me. Tekken has its difficult characters. Would you guys be interested in me playing Tekken, by the way? Like, is that something people want to see? Oh my god. You'd act like I haven't slept. No, he said offense. Let's not, you know, he said honest, which is a fair... But yeah, people in my chat said, that Caliber had no defense, and that the guard gauge was dumb because it didn't let you be a defender. And like multiple people in the chat were under this opinion. So to sort of give you the Cole's notes, when people say to me, oh, I really like neutral, I'm really defensive, but I'm having a hard time getting into Soul Calibur because of the guard gauge. Watch me for Caliber. That's fair. That's what I'm saying. If there's an interest, I haven't played the game in a while, and I didn't play it much, but I'm sure now, if I went back and played it, I could probably climb the ranks pretty easy. Would I play Street Fighter 5? No.
I can do this. I can do this.
I don't like the game's a little old for me at this point, but I also don't like... Okay, so a couple people. I don't like how the combo system works. And by that, I mean, it's totally a me thing. Like, it's not, I don't think it's a fault of the game at all. But when you hit someone in Street Fighter, the game like freezes for a second, just like a frame or two, and I really don't like that. It feels so clunky to me. It doesn't feel nice and smooth, and when you combo, you can't buffer in that game either. It's like punch, 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 and you have to like time it correctly. And to me, it feels unnecessarily weighty, you know? Try to find it dull. That's fair. I would play Elisa Boskinovich. But yeah, I was saying defense. People were complaining about the guard gauge and soul charge and reversal edge and all these things, and they were like, so, you know, they were like, oh, you know, it's so stupid. Like, defense is barely rewarded in Caliber. How can I just block things and only to have them break my guard? Like, that's ridiculous. And I am a relatively defensive neutral player, and so I can speak on this greatly. And I say to them, okay, so you're telling me you like defense, right? Okay, good. You think good defense is sitting here holding G? Like, no, I'm sorry. You're a potato if you think that me just holding G means I have good defense. In what world? In what world is that good defense? No, good defense in Soul Calibur is optimally using the correct movement, like duck, jump, step. That's proper defense. Even in Tekken, sidestepping at the perfect time, that's good defense. Backstepping when you can, that's good defense. Not fucking statue blocking. Some people in my chats, man, I tell you. they have this idea that statue blocking is good defense, and I'm like, okay, bud. Like, in what world? Oh my god, let's go. You wouldn't be a Ling main? No, I don't like Xiao Yu. I know that's weird, right? But oh. Oh yeah. Ah, okay. That was supposed to be that was supposed to be Soul Charge. I thought maybe I would catch that backstep though. That would have been pretty sick. So anyway, that's the TLDR of my conversation on defense with my chat a few weeks ago. You think statue blocking's good defense? Boy, you got another thing coming in every single fighting game if you think that's good defense. I like neutral and defense, but I refuse to do anything but hold G. Okay, yeah. You're so good at the game. Holy, teach me, please. No! Am I about to lose to this pixel? Nope. Zedd into Robo Waifus? Hell yeah. Always either gonna mash, defensive option. So you have to play your own offense. Yes and no. There are characters who facilitate anti-mash styles and more passive styles. Like Xianghua, Sophidia, Zasalamel, Tira, all these characters, you know, they can facilitate a really defensive style. You have to have a— oh yeah, that was my other argument. I like defense. Okay, in no fighting game ever will you win with only defense. You have to swing. Like, that, you literally can't win with only defense. You have to swing. So uh-oh. Oh, nice. The dropped input. And step for 3 hours. Felt like I haven't learned anything. Yeah, Xiao Yu's a lot. She's pretty advanced. So, because you have the front stance, the back stance, the stance, so to speak. Oh, I blocked that. Oh, no splat. Yeah, what's new? Oh, lol. Different ways to steal the turn back, even if you're literally +8. That's not true.
Just kidding.
That's not true. Taking your turn back in Caliber is difficult. Again, good defense. Good defense, you won't let the opponent take their turn back because you'll punish them. Like, that's the other thing, right? Stuffing offense and punishing is part of good defense. You'll never be able to just force your turn back against someone who has really good defense. It just won't happen. Look no further than me. Aww. Oh. The 8B plus KG into 22B CE. Come on. Let's be specific here. well, because fighting new players. Till time's up for a draw. Yo, true. Xiaoyu is advanced, yeah. Beginner traps in it. No. It's quite the opposite, actually. Caliber has done a great job at making everything in Caliber be useful. It's not beginner traps, it's more a misunderstanding of when to use the things they're using. But, like, literally, that's why Caliber is so good. Almost every move in Soul Calibur, every mechanic, and every option is actually good. Which is ridiculous. As in, like, that's incredible. That should be the fucking standard, the way it should be. So beginners don't, it's not beginner traps, it's more beginners find something that's strong to them and they stick with it because it probably is. Axie has entered the chat. Axie has a place though. Axie has a place. There is a world where you read the backstep and you walk them off the cliff. Yeah, so the funny thing with characters like Xiaoyu is people think that she's easy. Oh, it's a Masher's character. It's like, well, no, you're letting her be a Mash character. Right, so Yoshi's mid 2B plus K. That super tech crouches mids. It's a great way to end the round. Maxie's a beginner trap. There you go. Lol. Which character do I think is beginner friendly from Tekken? Shaheen. Shaheen is super fundamental, super basic mix-up. Do I slide or do I not? His combos are fairly simple. His buttons make total sense. He's very much a Shoto character. Boring? Yeah, I agree, but that doesn't change the answer. Catalina's basic, but she's not for beginners because her risk reward is like, ugh. All of her lows are launch punishable. Kazumi, yeah, Kazumi's a great choice. Very fundamental, very easy to play. Shaheen, that's because he's outclassed. I follow Tekken super closely. But he is a lovely beginner character. Kazumi's a great one. Nina, Kappa. Just kidding. Even Negan. Negan's really simple. And the fact he has a weapon, he can be... It's a lot easier to sort of get a hang of things with spacing.
Challenge your limits.
Yeah, exactly. Ling is exactly that. X is the same. People think she's so easy. And they try to do half the shit that I do, and it's like, oh. Asuka? I like Asuka a lot. Ina and Ana? Yeah, very. They're very execution heavy, and even their combos require effort. And because their range is so pitiful, they have to work really hard to place every strike. They don't have great mids either. Well, at least they didn't. I don't know if they do now. But yeah, their range is awful. Oh no! Josie? Josie's simple, but learning how to do her just command dash properly can be a little bit of a barrier. This guy is a 10 win streak. Kind of crazy. Oh. Nah, we're not gonna see that. If you do it again, I will. I'm not gonna see that either. What's up, guys? Main man Sway here. Hope you're all doing awesome as always. Yeah. Today I have something very special for you today. That's my first and that was my first try at his accent. Don't laugh at me. I tried. And it probably doesn't even sound right over the mic, so whatever. Not sweet. I've never tried to talk like him, okay? Fight me. And all these random names just pop up in my chat after that. Lol. You guys are lurking. I see you. Yeah, it's funny, right? Because in Caliber I play Xianghua, in DOA I played Lei Fang, but in Tekken I just don't like Xiaoyu. Zedd. At work, lol. Do you actually have like a workplace? My impression of what you told me you do was like it kind of comes with you. Or am I wrong in assuming that? Pal, I've never played Virtua Fighter. In Street Fighter, if I played it, I'd play probably Fang, the poison guy. I don't know much about Street Fighter. I watch it, but I don't. It's been a while, so it would either be Fang or Menat. I know nothing about King of Fighters, and I hear that's a 3D game, so when that comes out I'll be pretty excited, assuming it's on PC, because I don't plan on getting a PS5 anytime soon. And the fact I've never played KOF, I'm open-minded to it. Right? King of Fighters? No, that's a 2D game. I'm thinking of Virtua Fighter. Right? I forget. Whichever one of those is 3D. Virtua Fighter? Okay, well there you go. Virtua Fighter. It's quite the outfit.
Battle 1. Fight.
Three on three, team base. Interesting.
Stand. Battle 2. Fight.
fighting games I played before I got big into Caliber was Caliber as a first game I got on my PlayStation 2 actually. What is this dude's RNG values? Caliber, Mortal Kombat, and Injustice. That was it. Before I really got into it.
Stand.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh. Not even looking at my screen, lol. Wow, this man just whiff punished my crouch throw with that, totally intentionally. He absolutely did that with full purpose of whiff punishing my crouch throw. What a mad lad. LOL! Then I never played DOA till 6. Oh no. I played it Injustice 1, MK9, Injustice 1, MK9, and then MK11. I didn't play Injustice 2 or MKX. And then I played obviously Caliber 2 through 5, and now 6. And then since playing 5 and 6, I've tried most of the franchises. So like Tekken 7 was my first Tekken, and I played it when Season 2 came out. So I was a bit late to the party. Street Fighter I tried pretty late into its life as well. I played a ton of anime games. I forgot about those. I forgot about them because I don't like them. Lewd gas. Yeah, true. Why you should play Caliber? I think so. I think I did that. It would have been one of my first ones. What would I like to see in Season 3? I mean, I could talk forever about that.
Challenge your limits.
But more maps. A new character. X buffs? No. No. There's so little you could buff about her that would change her tier list, at least assuming the game itself didn't change. I'm sorry, I didn't even finish that sentence. That would change her tier list placement. Okay. Skeleton casts gotta be my least favorite. Because whenever you get a light map, they just kind of blend in. They take the cake for worst. For sure. Season 3, I want to see a new character. Algo Lizard Man, so that's 3. And then a guest character is likely, so that's 4. There's your characters. I want to see adjustments to... I want to see, like, just Soul Charge in general be buffed up a bit on the characters that suck. But I also want to see critical edges buffed on the characters with shitty critical edges. I want meter, and same with reversal edge. And post-GI game, I want those things to be, like, I want the outliers to be brought a little more to the middle. I'll give you an example. As well, his reversal edge is actually the worst in the game, in my opinion. And I don't think that that's fun, because his defensive options already suck really, really bad versus particular rushdown characters. And so I would just like to see those kind of shaped up a bit. I will win with this. Oh. Well, that was a misinput, but hey.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
Or when they're dark. Yeah, that's true. On the dark stages. Good point. Good point. Who has a terrible CE? That's another good question. I would like to see Killick's regular CE get better, make it faster. Yoshi CE, like, I know what they're going for. It's supposed to be a whiff punish, but it's so slow. Like, just, you want to keep it that way, speed it up or something. Like, it's so slow. Safe and health back. Yeah, but it's steppable post flash. Like, at least take that out. At least take that out. Okay? If you couldn't step it and it was just like a free pressure button, then that would be kind of crazy, but like, at least he used a bar for it, you know? I would be accepting of that fact. It's like Talim. Her CE is annoying, but at least she used a bar just for pressure. See Asta CE. Asta players hate it, and so do non-Asta players. I don't know why Asta players hate it. I think it's great. Taki CE. Yeah, Taki CE I think should stay the way it is. Given what it's designed to do and how much damage it does. 2B CE sucks. Have you ever tried comboing into her CE? It's a joke. Her CE scaling is actually atrocious. Yeah, those are probably the ones that stick out. Like Yoshi CE, Killick, you know, Yoshi Killick, and then maybe 2B scaling. Need to stance and CE buff. Oh yeah, Huang CE scaling? Yeah. Yeah. On block, yeah, but you can still cancel it into a stance. It still serves a function. How needs a 4th CE? Yeah, you're right. Almar can use a range buff. You know who could use a range buff on their CE? Amy. Jeez. That thing whiffs like no tomorrow. You can barely punish with it. Even the I-12 version. And then for soul charges, yeah, IVCE is bad. I don't like it either. But I think for her, it would just need a rework because it used to be a ZAS CE. Right? So if they don't want to put it back to being a ZAS CE, then they would have to change it. Be something else entirely. Soul charge, again, like I want everything to be, I don't see a problem in having characters with a slightly below average CE and an above average soul charge. I think, and vice versa. I think that's fine. Like, for Xianghua, I get it. I get why her soul charge is weaker, but it shouldn't be just night and day. Like, I never ever want to soul charge as Xianghua because not only does my soul charge suck, but the pushback on my soul charge is a joke in most matchups, and my soul attack can barely be comboed into, And yeah, so it's, you know, ones like X's could use a bit of a touch up. Like Yoshi's Soul Charge is okay, but his CE is not great, so let's give that some love. Like a great design of like all meter options are good is like Sophie. That's I do because it's an I-12 CE for 75 damage and a mix up on Oki. But like Sophie, just there might be more, but Sophie's the first one I'm looking at where it's like all of her meter options are good. None of them are even average. They're all good. Right? I don't think that it's a stretch to get most of the cast to that level. She can even just soul attack on Oki for +2 forest block. Like, that's crazy. It's so good. Or like, Geralt's soul attack. It's plus on block. A lot of people don't know that. But like, who cares? Because his soul charge doesn't do anything. Other than give him Ard, Ard, Ard. Like, bruh. Yeah, I don't know. Those kind of stick out. But yeah, X now having the unconditional I-12 CE for 75 and Oki is why her soul charge and soul attack are kind of meh. But it's just not fun. It's not interesting. Right? I hate the fact that when I play a game and I'm on 2 bars, it's like, alright, every speck of meter I get is being wasted right now. But if I soul charge, like imagine, if I soul charge as Shanghua, what am I supposed to do to enforce respect? Nothing. That's the problem. Her soul charge does not command respect at all, and it also doesn't have a way to stop just running away, so it's a lose-lose situation. It's only good on like immediate Oki. Other than that, it's not great. On the other character's soul charges. That's a good point. The other problem with Geralt though is they have to actually talk to CD Projekt Red every single time Geralt gets a new move or a modification to a move to be something else. That's true, by the way. Which is why he's the most unchanged character since release. It's not because they don't want to, I'm sure. It's because they can't. And like his new move was Spartan Kick into Signs. That wasn't a new move. They just combined 2 moves. Like, that for Tekken. I doubt it. The reason I say that is CD Projekt Red made their name off of Witcher. That's all they made that anyone ever talked about. And then they made Cyberpunk and fucked it hard. Although that wasn't relevant regarding Geralt, but so they probably wanted to have full control over the one license that they know and everyone loves. Whereas Tekken's guest characters are all from huge franchises that don't need Tekken's publicity. So they probably have a bit more freedom. But maybe like that's for Tekken it's purely speculation, I don't know, but like what I'm saying is Project Red wouldn't want them to fuck up Geralt, to tarnish the name of Geralt. And so they're probably playing it so safe that they're just like, nah, he's fine the way he is. 2B. Isn't near a Bandai game? Siri or Yennefer? Yeah, they did. There's also deals, right? Like there let me look something up real quick. Nier Automata. Oh, it's not Bandai. Okay, sorry. I thought it was. There's also deals, right? So in the case of Haomaru, it's not Square Enix. Thought so too. That was my second guess. For Haomaru, SNK, okay. They have a deal with Bandai Namco, and they actually talked about this when we got the Setsuka trailer. Do you remember the big sit down where all the FGC heads were like, there was like 12 of them on the screen, and we waited like 4 hours for a Soul Calibur announcement? It was like all in Japanese. During that meeting, they actually, one of the questions that came up was like cross characters, right? And one of the big ones at the time, given its recency, was Haomaru and Soul Calibur. And they said that Soul Calibur has always wanted a Sam Show character in their game because it makes total sense, and I agree. And so for 6, they really wanted to make it count, and so SNK gave them full creative control within reason. So Bandai doesn't have to run things past them for Haomaru. Right, so the deals can be different on a case-by-case basis. But I also know that the deal with Project Red is exactly that. They have to go through and like get CD Projekt Red's approval for every Geralt like visual update, not the patch. Like they can buff or nerf the character as they see fit, because that has nothing to do with CD Projekt Red. But like new animations or new moves or new mechanics or new voice lines, it all has to go through Project Red. New stuff is what I'm trying to say. Haomaru's not bad. Yoshi's a samurai, and he's good. Sort of. As in, he's sort of a samurai. Haomaru's not bad, it's just his strengths are very minimal. He works with what he has, but what he has isn't much, but what he does have is some of the best. Right? He's not a very complete character. Let's sort of agree on that note. What makes you say Haomaru is weak? Why? Hey, Mathlete. I admittedly fully intend to move Haomaru up a little bit on my list. I'm not sure if he'll go up a full tier, but up. I'm just convinced no one's playing this game right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You wanna know how many of them are West Coast? Not the best, but he's good. Most every character in Soul Calibur is good. Weak is perspective. Correct. That is true. That is true. Ivy? No. Nope. Ivy hasn't really changed. The vertical nurse didn't affect her at all, really. So if anything, she actually went up in my list for that reason. Great sword character. Yeah. I'd like to see a more like if they wanted to bring in another dual sword character, don't make him like Cervantes. Cervantes kind of uses his two swords as one sword. Right? Like every slash is followed up with the other sword. Right. It's not like two different moves really. Even just aesthetically, a lot of his moves just follow up with the other sword. So I think just having a different take on the dual sword character could be kind of fun. Is Valdo better to me? No. But yes. He's not up in the tiers. He's not up in the tiers, but I think he's probably... Who do I have down there again? Mitsu, Valdo, Maxi. Somebody. And I think Valdo might be at the top of those. I'm sorry, bro. I'm still not convinced. Since that list, I have fought Rich Sticks a couple times. I've done sets with Maxis. I'm just not sold that he's better than any other character right now. Whereas at least other characters have given me a reason to say so. Mohan? No, I've tried playing games like that. I just find them so repetitive and boring. Back throw? Nope. The only character I think might be worse than Maxi right now could be Mitsurugi. But even then, he just has mix-ups straight from neutral. Which is more than I can say about Maxi. Right? Yeah, Maxi. Maxi can win a tournament, given that you think he's bottom tier. Yeah, but Rich Sticks is arguably, in terms of tournament environment, the best Maxi player. And, like, he can barely play that character. The only reason he can is if they don't know the matchup. Like, the fact that Rich Sticks has to swap from his main character that he's played since he started Calibur, as far as I know, to beat me says a lot. Like, assuming you don't just watch Rich Sticks and you play him games, he wins. Are you asking me or Shanable? Well, the thing is, Rich Sticks does the couple of things that Maxi does well, and it's the same things that I think Maxi does well. But the thing is, he doesn't do them well enough to be serviceable. Like, you would have to try so hard to win a tournament as Maxi if most of the competitors knew the matchup. It's brutal. Rich doesn't take risks. Oh, no, I agree. I won't argue that. He plays it safe because he's spooked that he won't be able to do anything as Maxi. But yeah, any character can win a tournament. Hannibal. Why did I read that as Shannibal? Probably because it's an 8. Sorry. Hannibal. Anyone can win a tournament with any character.
Challenge your
Oh,
limits.
wash. I definitely read that as watch. Wow, I can't read, apparently. I think Maxi does well. Cassandra is a character, picking her up. Enjoying this character way too much.
Let your desire for victory take you beyond your limits.
Heaven's Guard. Heaven's Guard sucks. Every day? No, I do Tuesday to Saturday. So the things that Maxi does well for the character, and the reason why he was holding me back from putting him bottom 1, is that his whiff punishment is very good. His excuse me, his ring out game is pretty good. Okay, what the fuck is this? Fucking Astaroth. His soul attack is not soul charge. The key there is soul attack. His soul attack is really good, and the situation thereafter. 6A plus B is a move. He has a couple. He has very deceptive range in the neutral. That doesn't necessarily mean his neutral is good. Who is this? Yeah, that's probably it, honestly. What the heck? Okay, I thought that was gonna realign. Oh shit. Oh my. Lol, get fucked. Thanks, LMNY. Okay, wait, what'd you ask about Cassandra? Like, what I think about her? She's really good. Not for me, but... Oh.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Heck yeah. How do you see Cassandra as a character? She's good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I answer the question properly. She's a little one-dimensional for my taste. And what that means is her game plan, to me, is not very involved. And I don't find that very interesting. It's a lot of the same, but I know players could argue that, but she's not very good at playing sort of a neutral game because her movement is pretty ho-hum. And that's a big deal for me. So, yeah. Yeah, no, LMNY, I stream usually Tuesdays to Saturdays. That's when my fiance works. So I work while she works. Barring any errands, obviously.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
And I usually go in the morning till early evening. That was a lot of points. What the heck? Let's do it. I didn't realize that they were C1.
Let your desire
Oh, I want to play this character in tournament so bad. I just can't. Uh-oh. Oh. What? We take those. Yeah. No, the reason why Maxi is bottom to me is it doesn't matter if I'm Xianghua. Everyone says that. I don't need to do X things to beat Maxi. I'm just obviously more comfortable with X than any other character at it, of course. But like I don't need the auto GIs. I don't need the I-12 CE spots. I don't need that stuff. You don't. You just need to know where to step and where to duck, and to just swing after every PSL you see, and you will literally win. That sounds like an oversimplification, but seriously. Maxi is relegated, if you know the matchup, to using, like even his 1B, his best low, isn't his best low in most matchups. What the heck? What is this? What is this? I bet you just think you're a gangster with your throws, and me just guessing wrong. I love that they're willing to commit to that. I find it so funny. It's hard to break online. Well, you can try, but not up close for 1B though.
Let your desire for
Back turn B plus K is plus on block. No, I don't think so. I just hit him, so I got a combo. Oh. What does she do well? What does she do bad? Oh. Her frames are basically the best in the game. She has the most frame traps and clash setups in the entire game. She can control space really, really well. Her step killers, while not threatening, are definitely effective, as she has safe hori mids that tech crouch. Her throw game is incredible. Her Oki is fairly good. Her damage with Divine Force is above average. Oh. Well. And she has a backstep lethal hit that's I-14, which is ridiculous. So one of your best options to avoid characters like Cassandra is a fucking lethal hit. Okay, yeah. Fucking ridiculous.
victory goes to the last one standing. Battle 4. Fight.
What are you on about, Pluto? Her movement's not great, therefore her neutral is very up close neutral, so you don't really have space to work with like you might be used to. Astroth is getting so lucky. And I'm not getting any swaps this game. This is why I don't want to play her in tournament. What? Triggered.
Stand. Fight to your final battle.
I broke back though. I literally broke back. Okay. Yeah. Cool game.
Blessings.
Flying Ivy and you let Cass get in, you probably lost the set. Yeah, I could see that being really tricky to deal with.
Let your desire for victory take you beyond your.
Battle 1. Fight.
This Asta doesn't give a fuck. This man probably hasn't labbed a day in his life. He's just doing things on the screen. Oh no, sorry. He's labbed his own character. I love how everyone gets hit by the last hit there. Oh, I tried to go for the back throw. He's gonna do it every time. Oh my god.
Battle 2. Fight.
I'm not stepping it because literally nobody does that. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Haha. Sandra neutral was bad, but I thought Angel Step made her actually have good neutral. Why does Angel Step give her good neutral? It doesn't tech crouch. It parries highs, but not. Oh my god, but not really. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Boot. Boot. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you, Caliber. Wow. Crub has Raph. Are you Lord Touch Me? Then yeah. No, Angel Step doesn't help her in neutral at all. Her neutral is, she still has it, but again, it's like up close neutral. You can still have neutral at all stages of the game. Just because there's no range in between you doesn't mean there's no neutral, right? And that's the kind of neutral that Cassandra can play, and that's what she thrives in. Are you serious, dude? I can't stand this guy. Please? Hot. It does tech crouch? Oh. I don't find her Angel Step to be that good. Especially compared, oh my god. Especially compared to her sister. This dude actually hasn't labbed a day in his life. He doesn't care, dude. I could lose here. That's the really sad part. I'm dead. I hate my life. Haha, I see. Thank you.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Power is everything. Battle 1. Fight.
I guess I could just cheese him with things that he probably hasn't labbed. Yeah, because you only back crouch throw. Yeah, what's new? What?
Battle 2. Fight.
Although, I will say this. A lot of players don't know how to deal with Cassandra. So, people overrate her as well. Fuck off.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Battle 3. Fight.
Lol. Basically, free wins you're fighting someone who doesn't know what +2 is, lol. Well, yeah, but it doesn't matter if they know what +2 is, it's difficult. It's difficult any way you slice it. You have to really know that matchup. Otherwise, it's going to be a hell of a time. Really? Fuck you. Oh, excellent. Thank you. Glad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Yep, that's the move I wanted. It is. It is. I promise. Yo, you're on my YouTube. Hello.
Claim victory.
Yeah, there's like, I think she has like 8 to 10 if you count Soul Charge and Divine Force.
Battle 1.
Oh, but I'm lumping 1A plus B, 2, and 3 into the same thing because it's like the same move. Obviously not functionally, but... I'm gonna do it again. Ready? He has PC. Don't lie to the people. Oh, I'd retract. Oh! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna slice you. Yeah, that's my first swap of the game. What?
Victory goes to
What?
the last one standing.
Really? It do be like that, I guess. Hey, Slip. I'ma slice you, RQ. Cool guy. Cool guy.
Even greater glory awaits you ahead.
More surfboard. I'm gonna slice and dice, yeah. Hey! Oh my god, asshole. Oh, that's the mid, of course. Hey! Think this guy's tired of my shit yet? Oh my lord. I'm tired of his shit, I'll tell you that right now. He only breaks forward. Yes, yes.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
Go pokes and strings, yes, this seems to play by feel. This dude hasn't labbed a day in his life. That's a fact. And that's what's throwing me off. I don't know what to do about it. Someone who doesn't actually know. I got it. Oh! I was backstepping. LMNY. It's a team. It's a sponsor. Luminary is what it's short for. Cool guy Astroth over here. Oh, fuck off! My god, dude. Literally hasn't. Oh my gosh.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
Every villain is Luminary.
Battle 1.
I don't know about that one. All the character Discord links are in most of the character Discords. Not all, but... Oh no, I'm dead.
Battle 2. Fight.
Let me pick X against this guy. Holy fuck. This is not a matchup I even bother playing Tira in because I don't need to, but holy shit. Get the fuck out of my ring! God, I'm tired of this.
Battle 3. Fight.
Turns? No, we only throw. real setups for grabs? No, we're just gonna use super steppable break attacks that Zedd's never seen because literally why bother? Good lord. Bitch. My god. Glimmy. Oh. Oh. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Bye, nerd. God damn it. That was just such a frustrating Astaroth player. My god, man. No, I don't want to play any of those games. No, I'm trying to get my trying to get people into, or I'm trying to get my community, I guess, and you guys, I'm trying to get us all into Among Us. Just for fun. Yeah. Dusker. I don't know what that is. Haha. Nice. Tough Love Arena is it's alright. It's alright. I mean, yeah, I have I run it through my Discord Among Us. So if you get the link to that, which is on my Twitch or my YouTube, feel free to join. I can give you the role. I just started it yesterday, so I'm still getting the group together, but got about 13, 14 people in there. Cool. If you need the link, you're on YouTube. If you go to my channel, it'll be one of the little icons on my channel banner. You'll see Twitter, and then Twitch, and then Discord. I think it's in that order. Or it's in the description of my stream. Well, on YouTube. And then on Twitch, it's in the panel down below. Space Murder. I don't know. It's just something you can play for a few hours. Or even rotate people out if people just want to play a few and then leave. Just to sort of, I guess, interact with each other. You know? That's all. What a name. Kiwi Frankencop. Hello, thank you. Nah, I might wrap it up here soon. I feel like I've been streaming forever, but it's only been 4 hours. Oh.
Believe in your power and reap.
I see. Well, thank you. I say soon as in, like, I still have an hour or something, so. Is that rare? Taki? One with a good connection, yeah. Taki players are the king of Wi-Fi. Not a matchup I'm too comfortable with on Tira, so we'll see how this goes. It's rare for me to fight one as Tira, I know a lot about it as X, not so much. Not so much as Tira. Oof. Like, I know the typical Taki stuff, but I don't know Tira specifics. Ooh, that's tragic. Oh, here we go. That is not 4B. Good one, Zedd. A6. A6, yeah, or 2BA, which is 8-frame move. What? Oh my god. Three B hold. That's 3B. Do something I want to see you. That was too fast. Nah, that's no fun. That works. Aki's weak to backstep. She's weak to everything, but yes. I'm just exploring things right now, to be honest. Oh. Oh, I'll just do it myself. Yeah. I'll do it after this one. Oh, what a god. Oh, not so godly. Not so godly.
Blessings for those who have repeated.
So Restream Bot is just the YouTube people. I don't think that Restream Bot actually works. Just so we're all clear. Got it. Taki is free. There's like 3 Taki players in existence who play her well enough to compete.
Let your desire for victory take you beyond.
Yes, it does.
Battle 1. Fight.
The only downfall is you don't have voice comms, right? Unless you have it on phone and you get in voice comms on your PC. I've had someone do that. That works. Because it's free on mobile, but yeah. It's just not as responsive and you're on Wi-Fi, so it can be a little... Like, if you get killed, you can get killed and not really see what happened. So that's a little shitty, but... Other than that, I've had someone do that. They didn't want to buy it, which makes total sense, and... they were in voice comms on Discord on their PC and playing on their phone. It was kind of funny, actually. Yeah, people are losing to him, not Taki. That's always the thing.
Battle 2. Fight.
That's the thing. Like, if the Taki players played other characters, they would be so much better. The only thing this character has going for her is her CE and, like, her meter. Her meter use is awesome. And then she has a couple of good punishment moves, but that's... A lot of characters have good punishment, so... Back. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted. Couldn't you do voice comm on the Discord app? I don't know. If you close the Discord app, can you stay in voice comms? I don't know. I thought you had to keep it open or something. Oh. Her soul charge, her soul attack, her CE, they're all really powerful. Oh yeah, we established you can GI that. Oops.
Blessings for those.
Value. She is tricky, yeah, but again, I just think there's other characters that can do what she does better. A relatively weak throw game, no lows. They really want you to be about the punishment, the whip punishment, the bit of chip damage, that kind of stuff. If she had a good low, wow, hello, what happened? If Taki had a good low, that would be enough, honestly. Like, I actually think that would be enough to at least put her mid-tier. But the fact that 1KK is GIable on hit, and 1B is reactable, but even if it's not, it forces you to go into possession. And 1A is quite reactable. It's like, all she has is 2K, which isn't a good low. How to use Taki CE effectively? Gaps in pressure, gaps in strings. It doesn't go invulnerable right away, but it's fairly quick and you can just phase right through things, and it does some of the most damage in the game. Oops. Oh my god. It also doesn't help that a lot of her stuff is just super easy to stuff. Or like the risk she needs to take to beat 2A when she's in possession is ridiculous. So, that's all. Taki, believe it or not, Taki has to be played relatively defensively, which is just weird to me. Like, it doesn't really make sense. Oh no! Are you serious, man? I just had to get a swap right there, right? I just had to. When I could have done the other combo, but I think it would have had less carry, so that's why I didn't do it. Ugh. Jank? No, quite the opposite. Well, exactly. And that's what you do with punishment, but it just doesn't really make sense with her kit. Like, I don't think they intended Taki to be played defensively. Is more my point. Vertical changes were the best thing that's happened to this game since they nerfed the guard break meta. Verticals don't just fucking hit you for funsies, and stepping is like good now. So players like myself who are relatively neutral movement focused got a huge buff this patch, and people who just mindlessly throw verticals, yeah, Shanghua included, got hit the way it should be. True. Oh yeah,
Choice.
so strong. Oh, it's too far. Oh, let's go. Oh, I'm dead. But no, the vertical patch was godlike. The game plays the way it should. Now, with that said, there were some repercussions, and I think I could have rung out. Some characters need some love because of the patch, but I think just with we haven't had a big patch since then, right? So, you know, there's still plenty of time to have it be all fleshed out. Are you gonna whiff? That doesn't count. Lol.
Jolly choose more worthy opponents.
Well, their options are simple, right? Either they release the patch and announce the Season 3 at the same time, or we don't get a patch until Season 3, which I think would be unwise. Because we've already been waiting a long time since Huang, actually. For nothing, not even like the post-balance update. Because I think for Setsuka it was like, what, 2 months? Or something? Before we had that big one? Where she got hit in like every way known to man. In the damage department, at least. I gotta clean my hitbox one day. When I get around to it. Alright. 2:30. Yeah, that's alright. I'll find something to do. I'm gonna call it there, folks. Execution is still rewarding. Let's see who we're passing it over to, but thank you all for watching both YouTube and Twitch. Let's see what we got here. Expose the maxi players. That's what I do best. That's what I do best. Oh, you're welcome. I will catch you folks tomorrow. Heaven's Guard, yeah. Catch you later.